Thank you very much there. Is it Forgatberg? Sorry about that. I'm going to have to start this again now. I did all this talking. I completely forgot about my study microphone. Right. No, it's my fault. Right. Sorry, what I was saying before. But thank you to Forget for reminding me about the microphone because I'm an idiot. So yeah, I was basically saying yeah, I was going to do this before. Like, I was going to try and get a Spectrum Next stream before, but the problem is it's like at Christmas was nuts. I'm not going to go too much into it, but some of you know why I was sometimes late on my streams and stuff. And I got this, I think I got it on like the 14th or the 18th or something. I've already done an unboxing video on the YouTube channel. So you're kind of getting a slight different one. So I'm not doing the big box one because that's a pain in the arse. But anyway, so I'll show you this again. This is the Spectrum Next to the front. At the back that you've already seen there, what it says on the blurb. I'm not going to read through all of it, but it basically says, fully compatible with the ZX Spectrum, including the younger siblings. So just 1 to 8, plus 2, and plus 3. You can even load your old tapes, and I do need to get the tape from up there. I've not done that yet. This has got a 2 meg of memory. I think the original KS1 only had, I think, 1 meg. The maximum this goes is to 2, so I've got that anyway. And then there was something about the DivMC compatible SD card interface. Now I've already loaded stuff on this because I've already had a few. I've already had a couple of days just on my own with this, which is nice. Just to play around with it. I'm still not 100% great with it because I think one of the things I said when my microphone was off was I did try and capture this with the HDMI capture on its own, and it didn't like it at all. So I'll have to do it with the VGA, and this time I need to remember to put the audio cable in because otherwise you're not going to get any sound. Anyway, so I may take off the box again. Sorry, God, I'm so bad at this. Right. Anyway, so as you can see, we've got the. This is what it looks like at the front there. This top bit, which is all the cables, and you've got the computer itself. Let's take this out. So this has kind of got like some nice writing, Sinclair and Spectrum Next there. Put that a little bit forward. See, yeah, there you go. See that? And then inside it's just cabling. A bit messy in there because I've already taken it out, but you've got the power bit there. You've got the switch here, and then you've got all these different type of plugs. I think like American or European and stuff like that. So this is like hot swappable, the base there. Take this out because I'm going to need it anyway. And this plug is really good actually. It's I've got something similar on the Mister because originally on the Misters much like the original KS1 Spectrum, that means Kickstarter 1 Spectrum, the first Kickstarter they did, much like that one, in order to kind of turn off the machine, I think you had to unplug it or turn it off the wall or something, but now you've got a separate on-off switch. It makes it a lot easier just to click off, click on again. So the Spectrum itself is this one here. We've got 2 ports there. These are configurable within the Spectrum itself, so you can set it to be Kempston or Cursor or something like that. At the side, you've got the NMI switch, which is this one. You've got the drive switch, which I think is to do with the DivMC, and then you got the reset switch there. And a lot of people reported, and you saw me try it in the video, to take out the SD card here. It was a bit difficult, but as everybody said, you can pull it out, and now I can just pull it out, no problem. It was a case of pulling it out, sticking it back in, and doing that a couple of times, and it seems to loosen it, so it's fairly good. It's about time you streamed this. You bought it 3 years ago. Yes, yeah, I found that one out, Amiga Gamer, when I put on the TR-DOS stuff on here. So the back here, so the the Raspberry Pi Zero would go here, but obviously I don't have it. There is the VGA. We've got keyboard and mouse I think that's a PS2 port. These two are the ear mic and the audio out, so that'll be for the tape playing. And you got the HDMI, and then you got this, which is the actual can't think. It's the expansion port. And in fact, much like the video, I will go and get my original Spectrum for comparison. I say original Spectrum, it's an original Spectrum, not my original Spectrum, but this is the QL Base Plus keyboard plus, sorry, 48K plus. And you can see that's the an original. If I compare it to this, you get these two, and then width wise, you can see this one's a lot fatter. So that is like that. There's nothing really much else to compare apart from much less ports at the back. And I think the keys on here are a bit more raised up, whilst these are more kind of like Macintosh style flattened down kind of keys. You still have a plus box in the attic. Probably needs a recap. I can't remember. I bought mine a few years ago, and it seems to be okay at the moment. Maybe I should check it, but probably need to recap mine as well. But at the moment, it seems to be okay. You see me stream it from it recently, so it seems to be fine. Thank you. I try to keep them well kept. I need to get for this. There is computer stands, so that instead of laying them flat, you can actually lay them like this on a shelf. You know, so I need to pick up something like that for this. I do have the keyboard stands for the Amiga, and I think the ST, which is nice because it means that instead of laying it flat and doing it that way, you've got it kind of sort of this, and I think it makes the space a bit better, and it's easy for me to lift off and pick it up, and you know. Oh, sorry about that. I've forgotten that this webcam stream does not have this. I will do another look at it for you. I do apologise. It's just a fun thing. So just to see what it is. Oh, it's on cooldown. I forgot about that. You need a stand for the ST. Oh, yeah, because it's underneath, isn't it, on the ST? I see what you mean. Right, I'm just waiting for the cooldown. I've got 10 seconds and I'll put another one in for you. I need to remember to put that on the streaming side. Not streaming side, the webcam side. I don't have it on the webcam side.
Congratulations, Namcos. You have picked out Castle of Illusion.
Yeah, it's just a fun thing that does that through, and I've got some random games that does that. I think I need to fix a little bit more, maybe make it a bit bigger, because the text is a bit too small. Still need to play around with that. But that's essentially what the Lucky Dip does. Anyway, don't press anything yet for Lucky Dip stuff, and I will remind myself to get that fixed for the webcam stream side. Right, so the next thing to have a look at is the quick start guide, which is a really nice guide actually. So you got your quick start guide, and I love these kind of shiny kind of pictures. It goes through all different things to set up your Spectrum Next. It's double-sided as well. Very glossy pictures, really like those. And lastly, is the manual. Now, in the video, I did kind of go through all the chapters, so you knew what all the chapters were. I'm not going to do that again today because it's too much of a ball ache. So just trying to get the manual out of half. There we go. That's it. That is the manual right there. Very similar to the old school manual. I do have the old school manual, but I have to dig it out. It's quite thick. And it goes through a lot of stuff. I think the most impressive one I've seen that when I went through it was there was a picture of I think it was talking about the basic windows or windows you can create in basic. I don't know if I can find it. Probably can't. But that looked quite interesting. I do like the fact that we've got Raspberry Pi Zero installation on the board. It gives you a little diagram there. Just flicked and found that. Is that it? Yeah, there we go. Next, basic text windows. That looks kind of interesting. I'm assuming you can create those. I'm hoping you can. Yeah, defining user windows. That's interesting. That could come interesting with some game, making some games in basic. Maybe you could create like a kind of, oh, you go to the computer screen, it kind of does all the kind of Windows looking text or something like that. Or interface, sorry. Thank you for the follow there, Forgatberg. Right, let me just see what I've missed. Speaking of joysticks, the bottom row pins on my next have a bit of play in them. Might be by design, but I'm going to be super careful plugging it in. Oh, blue. There we go. Good thing that was the first option. Right. Your pins and unit. I think mine are okay actually. Yeah, they seem okay. They don't seem to move. I remember putting the joystick in, and the joystick itself just wasn't fun to play around with. And I just went back to keys, which is a bit unusual for me because I prefer having joystick over keyboard stuff. But that might change. The appendices are amazing. Yeah, I did see the appendices are quite good. Z80 opcodes, character sets, graphics modes. Yeah, the other thing is, see if you can find the book for this, because this will give you some opcodes that are not documented. I don't know whether you can find them already online, but that's the book there. And at the back here, I got, here we go. There are a number of Z80 instructions that are not published or documented by Ziglag, but which appear to work on all Z80s. They've been found by experimenters on some of the apparently missing hex code sequences. They're mainly operations on the individual halves of the IX and IY register pairs. Now, if you look at the when you're going through the kind of books, they always tell you you can't split the IX and IY register pairs. It's all got to go in as one. But by the looks of things, you can kind of half do them. So it says, talking about the most significant bit of IX is called XH, and the least significant bit is called XL. So it's almost like splitting the IX and IY, which is apparently what you're not supposed to do, but this says you can do it. So yeah, you can increment it. So look, can you actually add anything? You can increment it, decrement them. You can load into upper and lower, or at least lower anyway. You can load into higher as well. LD 32. Yeah, you can. That's interesting. But that makes it much more flexible if you need it to be than usual. Well, I came across that in what was it at? I was at Play Blackpool, and I saw that for a tenner, and I picked it up, and it's basically like a assembler disassembler kind of thing for the ZX Spectrum, and I saw that and I was like, ooh, I probably could have found it easier without it, but just like, you know, one of those things where you come across it. Right, let's get this set up anyway. Let's talk more play games. So, like I said, I've already played some stuff on here. I've played things like Robocop 2, Robocop 3, which I finally worked out how to actually play. I've put some TR-DOS stuff on there. I've put the SCL file that Antea suggested for the Mister, but to be honest, it's a bit pointless because in order to access the SCL file, I've got to be in the 128K mode, which means I can't get access to the with the Next, you can actually increase the speed of the processor to make certain slower games faster, and you don't have access to that in the 128K version, I think it is. I'll show you what I mean when I get there. Let me put this back and set up. I need to... I'm just trying to think out loud. So I need the spare VGA cable to go to here. And then I think that's... Yeah, I think that's it. So this VGA cable to go here. So I'm pushing this through the OSSC. You like TR-DOS remixes that add AI music to 48K games. You have to send me some. You know, I don't know if you're on the Discord. If you're on the Discord, add it to that, and I can have a look. I'll stick in the Discord in the chat. So this goes in there. That's the plug bit. And the good thing is you can plug this in and plug other bits in and not have to worry because you're already off anyway on the master switch. That's another good thing, because with the Spectrum you had to make sure everything was off when you were plugging in all the peripherals. I know some of this stuff is hot swappable, but I'm going to make sure that I'm not going to plug in anything before it's not turned on, just to make sure I'm not going to make a mistake. Because this cost me enough money. And trying to get a hold of a new one, especially with the prices on eBay, you can bugger off. Right. Ooh, sorry about that. Shouldn't have blown your ears off, hopefully not. Ooh. Right, we're okay. Right, I will have a nosy at that, thank you. Stick that on there. Right, got that opened up on a new window, thank you, Amiga Gamer. Right, so let me think. I've got... Oh, I need the HDMI cable. So HDMI cable from the OSSC to my capture card, and it's going to be input, and then put the monitor for the output. I do love the fact that my new HDMI capture card has a built-in output, so I don't have to get the splitter anymore. Right, turn this on. This goes to 3. And then cross your fingers. Oh, it's not December anymore. I just noticed that. Give me a sec. Let me just sort that out. There we go. Turn that off. There we go. Right. So everything should be ready. So cross your fingers. Yeah, it has ended. I did have fun this year. The only thing that I was a bit disappointed about, somebody asked me to do Earth Siege, which I did do for the main game, but it was so fucking tough. I couldn't actually complete it. It was, yeah, I'm gonna look at it again at another point, I think. I ended up kind of playing Wolfenstein 3D instead as a backup. Right, anyway, cross your fingers, because it's going on now. That sounds promising. Just gonna press, oh no, it's V. There we go. And I'll do that, that's fine. Select that mode. Just want to have a look at my line and see if it'll pick anything up. Now the other thing I've already set up on this as well is CPM. So I'll quickly show you that. So that just loads in. I've not got anything on CPM, but I wanted to make sure it was done and ready. So I think I already got this set up on the Mr. side as well. But it's something for me to play around with at some point. And then we've got, let me just test. This game I've completed and played, so I'll start with Aliens Neoplasma. So if you've never seen this before, it's well worth looking at. Yeah, I'll sort out Bungle in a second. I will definitely do Bungle. Yeah, I think the hum's coming in from the don't know why it's humming badly. It should be fine. What? Don't play Bungle. Okay, fair enough. Or don't play this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Right, so let me just get this sorted. Oops. There we go. Can't hear the buzz now. Let me just push this sound up a bit. There we go. Right. Fortunately, I need to remember to... No, that's not what I want to do. Grenade is M, shoot is space, jump is enter. There we go. Right. Which way was it? This way, isn't it? Yeah, I kind of see what you mean about the Mega Drive pad being useful at this point. Because playing this with a joystick was just... Especially when you remember you've got more than one control. I'm going to skip through the story because I'm not going to spoil it for anybody. In case you want to kind of do it yourself. I'm not going to play all of it as well. So those are the story elements, the bits I'm skipping at the moment. Yeah, I'm not always good with the face huggers. Oh, for fuck's sake. What, you were supposed to... You should have easily died from that, but never mind. Yeah, this game was done for, I believe it was done for a Game Jam originally. Someone confirm or deny in the chat. I'm pretty sure that was how it was done originally. First bot ban of the year. Ooh, used the wrong bloody button, man. Yeah, you gotta be careful when the aliens jump at you, because I think it's basically... whereas with the face huggers you've got opportunity to throw them off. With the aliens it's as soon as they hit you, that's it. And then you kind of got to restart from where the next checkpoint is. And the checkpoints are these bits here, so you start back off the last story point, which is quite nice. The only thing that I was a bit unhappy with, and I don't really want to spoil it, but basically the only thing I wasn't overly happy with, but once I played it I kind of figured out why, was there was no actual save option. That would have been nice, but I think basically because somebody had done this as a game jam, they didn't have time to put one in. In some ways you don't have to kill these, but actually thinking about it, you will have to kill those because you will be meeting them on the way back, because it is a bit Metroidvania like that. Oops. Sanchez of the game Delta Shadow looks good too. I think it's £8. Oh, right, I see what you mean. Delta Shadow. Oh, that does look good. Stick this in chat. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get to the end of this part and I'm going to move on because honestly this game isn't very long, so I don't want to spoil it all. I say obviously you don't know, but that's not the point. The point is I don't want to spoil it, so... There's a good point to finish it. I think the next story point will be a good one. Oops, that was stupid. Right, there we go. That's the next story point. So that is Aliens Neoplasma. I need to remember. I think I just reset it, don't I? What did you buy? The Dark Sphere, nice roguelike. Ooh. Stick that on so anybody can have a quick look. That looks okay. Right, that's 2 tabs up now, 3 tabs up now. Right, so that's Alien Xeoplasma done. So you said no to Bungle. Alright, okay. So what was the other ones on here? There was... Ooh. So, last time I played Halls of the Things on a Spectrum, if you remember, we ended up using this. This is the ComCom. And what it basically does is it means for all the games that have got really funny and annoying control schemes, we basically use this to remap this onto the joystick. So there's a joystick port here, and these basically go into, so this is mapped at the moment to 789, sorry, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, because 5 and 8 was left and right, 6 and 7 was up and down, 0 was fire. So that would be a pain in the ass to do for that type of game. So this makes it a lot easier. Halls of the Things is a nice game, but it's compounded by its control scheme, which was, I think it was Z and X to go up and down. Or is it? No, Z and X to go left and right, N and M to go up and down. So you've got 2 keys next to each other, not up and down like that. So your brain kind of goes, I can't remember which one's which. Then you've got additional keys, F for fireball, was it L for lightning, O for open, and all that sort of stuff. But with this new version of Halls of the Things, they've made things a lot simpler, which is great. You don't need that with the ZX Next, just map the joysticks. Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, this one I'll show you now what it does. So the one thing you don't have to do is you don't have to press O for open. I think you just basically walk to the door and it just opens it, which is really, really good. And it shortens the keys. The one thing I did notice it doesn't do is it doesn't seem to do the health option. So you used to have to go into this the status and press H to increase your health, or at least get rid of all the wounds. It doesn't seem to do that in this one. Let's play the game. I'm going to manage instructions. This was it on change options. Key layout. Yeah, there we go. So we've got the normal ZX. That's the one X said to you. X and M is move up and down, which is not what it was originally. Was it? There we go. N and M move up and down. Apologies. Now Rob's WASD. If I click that, so you've now got your standard WASD to move up, down, left, right, which is great. And then you've got your weapon keys K, J, L, and I. And if you look at this, K, J, L, and I, so it's kind of like WASD over here for your fire keys, which is great because it means that you're not trying to remember which different area of the keyboard you need to be. But generally, I'll probably just use K and maybe L for fire and lightning. And you've got space to center the area. You've got drop item, which I don't need. And you've got close a door, but you don't have open a door, which is something that was added in the visual version. Anyway, let's talk emo players. You can see how this looks. And just go into this and keep pushing left to get that open. And if I remember rightly, the original Spectrum version, the screen size was a lot smaller. Got to be careful with the lightning because it bounces around and hits you. Fireball's usually a better one. Shit, I'm out of fireball. And I do like the fact you can move the bodies around. And look how much faster this is now, so I'm not having to press O to open a door all the time, which is what you had to do with the original. It's not really much sound, so you're not missing anything, to be fair, just clicks and stuff. I mean, this is a nice fun game when it's not compounded by its controls. Shit. And the status says my wounds are fine. Damn it. So the idea behind this is to find the rings. And in the original version, I think I found one. Don't know if I found any in the next version. And sometimes the monsters can be hidden as treasure. So if you go into the treasure and suddenly it turns into a monster. That's why. I can't remember if that's in the original or if that was taken from... Because they did Return of the Things as well. Oh, there's one of the rings. Just above me. Let's see if I can grab it. There we go, it's one of the rings. Found one. If I remember rightly, this game randomizes, but I'm not sure if it randomizes the mazes because I've not really paid attention to the maze. I'm assuming it would do. Using the wrong thing. Fireball's a bit safer than the lightning. There we go. Two things hiding as treasure. Ah. I do like the fact that he's putting ha 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 as the kind of fire thing. But that's all sort of things. So this next version's a lot better. They've cleaned up the control scheme, and I recommend using the second one, which is the WASD control scheme. And I think what happens with the health, whereas in the original you had to, the little bottles that I was getting was kind of like the magic, and you went into the status and you pressed H and it would eat through your magic as well, so it made it a bit harder. And I think what I've done is, I suspect the healing comes with you drinking the magic as well, so it doesn't kind of affect it as much. But it means it's less for you to think about. That's a nice one, that one. Right, okay. Whilst I'm here, I've got a folder with homebrew. This is stuff that I was working on. It's not come out as well as I'd like. So I can't remember which version was the most recent one. I'm going to go with this one. So this is supposed to rotate, and it kind of is, but it's kind of not working. And then there's supposed to be fire, and it's supposed to move forward. You can sort of see it doing that there. But I need to fix that, so I've been working on that on 2017, and then I kind of came off it because I got it to wrap this way, but doing it this way it kind of broke, and then I realised that it's doing two different types of programming. The person going this way is actually using the new next tile sprite kind of tile things. The fire button that's doing the line across, that's using the plotting tool. Let's see if the rewrite is the one that does it. No, that's broken. Show you this again. So press fire, you get this along, and that's the fire button, because it's supposed to kind of emulate the jetpack, you know, that kind of fire. And the summer fire was in Non-Terraculous, where it does the kind of line bits, but I need to play around with it at the moment. But that's using plot, which is the old school, and you've got to be very careful when you're using the old school stuff, because once it hits the border and go past it, and you don't, if you tell it to go past the border part, it will give you integer out of range. Let's see if I can invoke it. Is it not doing it? No, it seems to be fine there, unless I've accounted for it. Yeah, there you go. So I accounted it for it this way, but I didn't account for it this way. So it kind of breaks the game. I did it before when I first did the prequel, the first game to this called this Bob the Space Janitor. I mean, you kind of sometimes when you go up and down, it will go into out of range, but that's more. I've managed to get that to pick up the wrapping around properly in the old school version. Yeah, you just got to be careful with that. So when you're using your sprite windows in the new version, it wraps around no problem. You don't have to worry about that. If you're using the old school stuff like plot, you've got to make sure to, if it goes too far this way, to stop it, and then if you need to wrap it, you need to tell it to go, you know, same line this way kind of thing. Anyway, apologies if I'm rambling about that, but that's basically how that works. Right. Okay. So next thing, what else can we play? Oh, Night Knight's supposed to be quite good. I think I've got a fuller version of this actually. Let me just, because Because it should be under the... Case to extras. There we go. Yep, got it. So this is the full version for the K2 people. OP, space to jump. I think that's all I need. It's basically just color tiles type of game. Oops. Forgot about the arrow people. Oh, press space too many times there. Just hoping to sneak all the way up. Need to remember the archers here. I don't know how many levels there are in this. Keep forgetting about that Sonic Archer. Then the problem is you get so used to not seeing him, and then he's just there. See, I didn't even think about him being up there again. There he is. Right, you'll have to give me a sec, sorry. Sorry about that. Just had a bit of a call from my sister. Right, where's it going? Waiting for Saboteur next to get a digital. Yes, I've heard about that. Really don't want physical releases. Just end up with stacks of small SD. Go, yeah, I see what you mean. Right, anyway, so that is. I don't know how long that will be for that game, but at least you get an idea of what Night Knight's about. Apologies for the interruption there, but can't be helped. Right, what else we got? Oh, I know one we could play. Warhawk's quite good. I'm not sure what the controls are for this. Right, cool. Really need a joystick for this, I think. Second time I played this, to be honest. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be blowing those up or not. I went over the pluses thinking they were health, but doesn't appear to be the case. Maybe I'll try this again with a joystick. Give me a second. The good thing I like about this is when you go to the folder that you need to be, it kind of remembers. Oh, when you reset it softly and you go back to the folder like this, it remembers where you are, but not when you've hard booted it. Feels a bit better. Damn it. It's slightly better on the keyboard. At least I can type on the keyboard. I just need to slam it with a load of small fire, because apparently with this I think you can hold down the fire to get more of a powerful shot when it's... Oh, that was stupid. Would have been nice for a few more lives with this, but it's got a nice difficulty to it. Right, anyway, so that is Warhawk. Unless there's anything else anybody wants to play, I think I'm going to move over to... should I do TR-DOS or should I do Classic? I think I'm probably going to do TR-DOS. Yeah, I'll do that TR-DOS first. So in order for me to do TR-DOS, so for example, I can't do any of these because they're not blue. So that doesn't do anything. What I need to do is I need to hard reset for a little bit. Get to this screen, press spacebar. And I think it's +2 I need to be on. That, yeah, because that's the ExoDocs, is it? And then on the side, instead of pressing the NMI, which does nothing, you press the drive button. And then that comes into the DivMMC style menu. Which means we can go back to the games folder here. And what I will load up first is I'm going to load up the Doom one. So this was, I think, the first release of Doom on the Spectrum. Use 128k or Pentagon. A lot of the TRDs have been hacked for Russian timing. These ones are the ones I use for the Mister. I just downloaded the TRD ones. They seem to be okay from what I can see so far. So let me just remind myself of the keys. We've got O, I and O to go left and right. Q and A to go forward and back. And space to fire. That's your gun, shotgun, that's your chain gun, rocket launcher, turns off the music, turns back on the music, so that's 6. Yeah, and 8 here with just a map, so I can refer back to that when I need to. There's no enemies in this, unfortunately. So if I forget where I am at this point, I can see an opening there. Press number 8, tells me where I am. And you can move here. And I can go back to this mode and you can see that. So that was the first version of this they brought out. It doesn't really go anywhere, it just goes into this kind of maze thing just to show off it working. Now the second version, which is the other pre-release they did, just gotta find where I've put it. The problem is it's not very well. The one thing I don't like about this MMC is it only gives you a certain amount of characters. So if it's not called something in knowledge, if you're not quite sure which one it is, it's not gonna easily. You're not gonna easily find it. But I think it's pre something. It starts with. I know it's on here because I played it. I certainly didn't remove it. Prince. There we go, that one. I know this is the correct one because of the loading screen. So now you've got this set up. Should load. Yep, there we go. Right, so now you've got, if I look at 8 now, that's your map. It's not one long corridor, it's a lot more to it. 9 changes the view there. Should be one that gives you the old school. Not that one. There you go, that's it. So that's what we saw last time on the pre-release. Not the pre-release one before, but now you've got much bigger area. I'll take the lines off so you get something a bit clearer. Put this into 2. Keep going. Now they've changed the fire from space to M, which makes it a bit difficult. If I show this down the map. Oops. That's what it looks like on the map. should be some monsters around here. I keep forgetting. You see how the map changes, so it's not just a one area now. Now with this version you can get shotgun and rocket launcher and the chain gun, I believe. It's an imp. Box of bullets. There's some shotgun guys, or I don't know, were the shotgun guys or the other ones? Come on, the other ones are just zombies, aren't they? So this could be shotgun guys, but I'm not sure. There's the rocket launcher. I just need to remember where the shotgun was. Unless it's not here. Might be the next area actually. Down here, I think. Super shotgun. Oh, armor. I don't think I ever picked that one up before. Unless I did and I forgot about it. Could be that I just saw this door, went through it, and didn't explore further down. Let's turn the shotgun. We can change to rocket launcher. And I just picked up shells. But yeah, for a Doom clone in the Spectrum, this isn't half bad, to be fair. I do like the fact it can move around on the map. Blue armor, I think. Oh, supercharge. So that gives me 200 health, I believe. Or at least an extra 100 anyway. Anyway, there you go. That's Doom for the Spectrum using TRDOS. Still got a few games to get through tonight. See what else I've got. Oh, this is a good one. This actually works. If I remember rightly, I tried this on the Mister. I just didn't want to know, but this does actually work okay. It's one thing I found about the Next. There are some games that don't quite emulate well on the Mister, but seem to emulate it well here. Or don't emulate well on emulation, but do emulate better on here. One of the games that I noticed was pretty good for emulate. Well, the running was Gauntlet 3. That was alright. This is fixed in a new firmware. I think I was told not to install the new one on the K2s. Sorry. Unless the there's been a fix quite recently. I mean, it doesn't play badly with, you know, without the time fix, to be fair. The sound feels a bit off though. I'm assuming that's timing as well. If I look on Spectrum Next.com, and if I go to later distro on downloads for Spectrum Next, it says System Next 2210. If you're using KS2 Spectrum Next, do not download this software as it's older than the distribution you received with your machines. Unless it's the 2210A update. Put this in chat so people can see which website I've been on. But even though the music's a bit off on this particular one, it's fairly responsive. Not had a massive issue with it. Scroll down for the GitLab. Okay, I'll have to have a look at that later. That's our port. I've just realised I've spelt this wrong. This is Gluff, not Golf. I'll play this last level and I'll move on. But you can see it's working fairly okay. But as Amiga Gamer said, it's probably a timing issue that needs to get fixed. I can't remember, I think there's been a 128K release of this, not a TR-DOS version. The only reason why I'm playing a TR-DOS version is because I saw it on there and I thought I'd check it out, because I thought it might have been like an earlier version. You know, like the first version they kind of put it out to before they kind of expanded out elsewhere. Yeah, okay, it's a bit slow, but it feels quite responsive though. But yeah, that's Gluff on TR-DOS. What else we got? We got that weird Aliens game, and I mean weird. Mario was a weird one. Mech Wars was entirely in Russian. I couldn't understand it. They had UFO 2. This was the other release for UFO Anywhere Unknown. It does kind of work, but I don't think there's any aliens in it. Is this the Prince of Persia one? I'm not going to change the title until I know it works. I have no idea what the password was. Right, so I can pop. There's been a few minor app fixes, but the big one's in the view information distribution when running is a month old. A snapshot of this. Oh, because I've got 302 but not 302.01. Is that right? It says Soviet timings issue. Yeah, okay. Right, I'll have to have a look at that later. I'm not gonna mess around with that. The only thing I'm gonna do in this stream is I'm probably gonna install some other cores. You know, like kind of the Amstrad or the arcade ones. I'll do that later. I'll do it on stream just so people can see that being put on. Because I know I can get those. That'll be interesting to play around with. I can't install. Oh, okay, fair enough. That's a bit frustrating because I was hoping to basically put on. Was it like you can get in television and stuff? So that's only for KS1, is it? It's work in progress. Okay, no problem. Good thing I didn't do that then. Shit. It's good. New FPGA deals with the core banks differently, sort of looked at for safety. Also, the cores. Right, no problem. Well, hopefully that'll get sorted soon then. It'll be good to see other cores being available. Excuse the flash. This is a nice version of Prince of Persia. Works well with QAOP and space for the stepping. Oops. Silly, silly. It was also nice to play a bit of Prince of Persia 2 on December. Because I think I did that in the last week. The last Friday. Shield Iron Eyes for those Don't want to see flashing. Give me a sec. Should be here. Oh, got it. Just need to press action button. I also didn't want to do that, but never mind. Yeah, I should have realised that the cores needed rewriting a little because it's different. My fault for being a bit not quite on the ball on that one. Problem is I'm trying to run, but sometimes if you don't have enough space, it doesn't do the... It still plays nice though. Has anybody else got any suggestions for TR-DOS games? Hopefully I've got them. I could have a look at the Aliens one. The weird one. I do have Abe's Odyssey on this as well. Or some sort of version of Abe's Odyssey. If I recall correctly, it was kind of... It was pretty good, but it was also kind of weird to see on a Spectrum. Flash a bit coming up. Apologies for the constant flashing, but I program it. I think it kind of flashes in the original as well, but not as blatantly. Let's see what the sword fight's like. Oh, I wonder if that's a passcode because I've just seen that the funny set of letters at the bottom. Let's block. Oh, okay. Right, anyway, Prince of Persia 2 works pretty well on TR-DOS. Let's have a look at this weird aliens one. So you can see the whole aliens, you know, xenomorph thing there. Yeah. So you've got these people that you kind of like top left there, and if I press up, I think I kind of block the green things, and they come down at turn based. But they can sort of eat you. So me doing this is probably stupid, because I think all of them are gonna die. Some of them will. Damn it, I didn't want to do that. I think you got kind of blocked them all from spawning. Done. Hopefully. Is that not done? Well, I can't move. Oh, yes, it can. That's fine. It's done. I think they just get more and more faster and faster. There you go. And it just keeps going like that. It's basically this kind of weird game with the Aliens license on, or seemingly anyway. Right, that's that. Give me a couple of minutes. I need to nip to the loo. Unless anybody has any better suggestions for TR-DOS games, I just wanted to show off a few. We will look at the 128K side, but I'll go back to next for that because to show off the kind of CPU benefits of having a neck side of things. So give me a moment.
What now? I command you. Okay.
What have you wanted me for? This will stop 'em, to be sure.
This looks interesting. I'm ready.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
Halstead here.
If you want.
With honor. Eagle, be my eyes.
Hello, welcome to my store. Here you can buy supplies which your party may need. Do you want to sell this?
Almost messed that up again. So yeah, the first advert thing that I played, because those are sort of trailers for games that I got on PC Gamer CD, and the first one, there's only one of them that pushes resolution out a bit further, so I need to fix that. I'll try and get around to sorting that at some point soon. Anyway, all the other adverts that are on there are fine. So first of all, before we go over to the 128K side on the next, I just want to quickly show. So on the Mister. Oh no, apologies. When I used to do ZX Spectrum streams, it was using the 48K, and obviously I've got a DVM-C. Now we had that upgraded to use the SLC files. The other thing that I've got is something called the ZXAY, and what that does is it plugs into a 48K or something like that, and it allows me to have AY music on a 48K. It also has beeper stuff as well, and it does mean that I can pipe that out, the audio out, so you can actually hear a real Spectrum with the beeper. So Antea suggested I use the SLC file that was with Outrun. We tried it. Evening the CFC. This is a Spectrum Next. It's just on 128K mode. So what was I saying? Yeah. So I'll try and find the what file is it? SCL file. There we go. So this is the file that I was given. Now on the real Spectrum with the AY ZXAY, it would run and you could hear the music, but as soon as you start to load the game, it would crash. And I got a feeling that it assumed that I had it on 28K mode, because if I took off the ZXAY music thing, it would work fine. So on this Spectrum, this works perfectly fine. You can hear the music. Just let me move it into. Should start playing. And you can hear it perfectly fine. So we'll have a quick. I'm not going to spend too long on this, just because I just want a quick show. Where is the up down? I've forgotten the controls. Give me a moment. Oh, I know why. Sorry, I forgot to change the controls over. Yeah, because it thought it was on Sinclair's one. There we go. So this is the speed that it usually plays at. It's not very fast. The music sounds great though. Cornering is not fun. It's just generally not great. So, there's no point in playing the SCL version on the Next. So what we're going to do is we're going to reset this back to Next mode. Oh, this is the options you can change. So you can see it says left joy, Kemp's 1. Where's right joy, Sinclair, so that's referring to the ports down here, but I didn't want to be here. Just try this again. Right, okay. So we go back to the next standard. Color graphics are good compared to C64 or Amstrad. Yeah, I think, yeah, I agree with that, definitely. But it's just a bit slow, that's the problem. So if we go back to here, and do I do the 48K version? Yeah, let's run the standard 48K version. Keyboard again. So, as we all know, this is not the full one. If I press the NMI button, now this is on a 3.5 standard megahertz. Shift that as a right and put it 7. Then press break to get back into the game. And look at the speed difference there. Much faster. Somewhat look more fun to play. It's when it gets to the end part, you know, the bit where it's the road splits, it feels a bit naff. Just realised I'm in the wrong gear. And now you can see there's a lot of difference in terms of being able to play this. It's got a lot more speedier. Yeah, just ploughing with the accelerator at the moment. Oh, hang on, I might be able to get to the next area. Oh, I did. Surprisingly. I could probably push this at 14 megahertz, but probably a bit silly on the speed. Plus, also remember you've also got a timer as well, so you don't really want to mess if the timer's connected with the everything else. Mind you, it probably, you know, actually thinking about it, probably be okay, to be fair. So it should just connect with everything. But it's nice to have an outrun version that's a lot more speedier than the original version, because I can push the clock of the spectrum a bit further. There you go. I hope the new Yazuka game has this version of Outrun. It's bloody well for a spec, yeah. But like I said, so that's a good thing about the Next, is the ability to add speed. So we're on 7 megahertz rather than 3.5. So that's Outrun on that one. I just wanted to show the differences. The next game we can look at, which is known for being fairly slow, is Driller. Put us back to, it's on 3.5. Try Kempston. See if this works. Yeah, so I'm going right, and that's pretty slow. That's left. And also to remind you, you've got angle and step, so step will jump you forward and back. So that's forward. This is back. So try to remember that. We'll switch this into 7 MHz mode. Forward. Look how fast that is now. Left, right. So it's a lot faster. So it makes playing games like this a lot easier. So this is kind of witchcraft, but not quite. What's the keys to move this up? Move the angle a bit too much. There's a way to move the... Is it IMP? Yeah, that one. There we go. That's how you do it. P to move your face up. Hello, let's just Meg. You haven't missed Mongol. You can request it. I'm just basically going through the steps, so I've shown the Mr. Stide off. I've shown TR-DOS stuff off. I'm just on the Spectrum standard side with the next features on it at the moment. But I can add Bungle on if you want to. Amiga Gamer wants Butch Hard Guide 28 MHz. Right, well, I'll have a look at that next because there's something else I want to show off. But this is now a much faster version of Driller. Again, this is another one of the benefits of the next ability to change speed of the processor. What else? Give me a second. There we go. Now, I don't actually have where was it? Where did it say me? Yeah, Butch Hard Guy. So this gives me an opportunity to show off the Wi-Fi side. So if I go into my tools, not tools, browser, if I go apps, Wi-Fi, and this one. So this is where I can download other things. Let me just move these as well. So I can move this from the menu. I click V for move. It says move yes, no. Press yes. We'll change this destination. Go here. Go into games, go to this one, and it says change to destination, which what I've done. Press P to paste and move there. Paste as Rock Arrow Show, yep. And then I can move stuff very quickly and easily using the menu. Real nice to be able to do that. Anyway, going back to downloading things. If I go to the next downloader, sometimes this doesn't always work. I might have to reset it. Oh, it's not doing it. Give me a moment. There we go. So I find the search on it's not very good, but it's generally okay. Butch Hard Guy. Now I could only get the TAT files. I can't use the TZX because I don't have the Pi. The Pi will help to load the TZX versions. So I can press enter to download this. No, I've not installed that. You tried change HQ at 7 MHz, much more challenging. New dungeon crawler, is it Witchweald that benefits from acceleration? Oh, okay. Right, so I can either to play from here, or I can press any other key to you know, do more downloading, but I can search, get games I need to, and download it straight away, which I find really useful. Saves me having to kind of take the SD card out and put it back in again. And in order to escape from this, I can either reset, or I could do Shimbal Shift 3. Oops. S to search, Shimbal Shift 3, and then Q. That takes me out. But I'm probably going to need to reset anyway, because I can't figure out how to get out of there. So you can see it says Butch Hard Guy here. And I do 48K mode, I think. And you want it at 28 MHz. Alright. Wow, it's so fast it's not even letting me. Let's go on Kempston. Oh, fuck no. What? No. Not even possible. Yeah, whatever. Right, let's be sensible and bring that down to 7. Let's see what it does at 7. Seven seems to be okay. How on earth? Because that's jump. So how am I supposed to get onto this? Okay, this game is just weird. Hoping someone does an ANSI BBS terminal for next. Would love to do some old BBSing on it. It does have Nextel. I don't know if you've seen that. You probably have. So if I press connect and I go on Wendy, for example, don't know if it wants to connect or not, because isn't it supposed to give me that kind of teletexting? Next, tell it's dead. So I'm assuming it was a good idea at the time, and then people never got around to doing stuff with it. It's not connecting now. Sometimes that does happen on my, I think it's my connection. Doesn't always connect all the time. I mean, it's nice to have Wi-Fi. Wow, this is not working now at all. It was working when I first set it up. Because I could see all the, it was like single static screens for all the kind of teletext type things. And there was it BitBoozle? But I don't think you could actually do anything with it. So that's a bit of a shame. Right, I'm going to come back to... might as well just go back to... let me just move it. I want to move this first. Yep. Sorry, I'm being a bit paste. Yep, done. There we go. Put Chargun. Let's try this again. I see. Yeah, even at 7, it's a bit too fast. Rubbish, switch off. You suggested it. gonna look at this again at another point. Butch Hard Guys, just no. It's one of those ones I've got to sit and kind of play it properly. What? There we go. Did I get on the scoreboard? I think it did actually. It's like there's something. Anyway. So, I know somebody wants me to play Bungle, but I'll do that next. Or a little bit later. Let me have a look at 1 to 8K games. I have discovered that some +3 disc games work, but not all of them. Most of the +3 disc games need the floppy disk controller, and it will whinge and tell you that on here. But there is a list if you search for it, other games that will run when you mount it and put it on, apparently. So yeah, there was one on here, I think. This give you Dizzy 7 or something. And if I look at the +3, that doesn't work. This one does, because that's the one they give you off on the +2. And
Amigo_gamer gamer says don't play Bungle after midnight. Bungle Prime will kill you in your sleep.
Oh, someone suggested it, so it's a bit tough now. These two are the same. They'll just kind of whinge about the FDC. So I'll do a couple of 1 to 8 games. Then I'm gonna do Bungle, and then I'll do Hyper Sports, and then I'll finish off with, unless somebody else suggests something, but I'll finish off with something what to finish off with. I can't remember which one it was. Let me do. Oh, this ANP, that's the 1 to 8K version of Aliens Neoplasma. You want Rocky Horror Show, that's fine. I was kind of considering it, but I do like the 1 to 8K version because you get a bit more stuff on it. But it's a lot harder than the 48K version, or it seems to be anyway. If I remember rightly, it's a bit more fixed in the 1 to 8K version, because the in the 48K version I've noticed some issues where, like, when the clothes come off and you need to find clothes, it's kind of got some sort of flash type of artifacting around it or something weird like that. What else was the issues? Sometimes when you pick things up, you still got an outline of the thing you picked up. And there were some glitches here and there in a 48K version. 1 to 8K version is a bit better there. Let's see if the Kempston joystick works. That was the other issue we found with this. Yep, it works fine. So, if I remember rightly, in the 48K version, and this is on the real Spectrum, if you put in joystick, Brad will look up and kind of keep walking like that, but won't actually move when you move the joystick. And it does the same thing with the keyboard, but you can move him around with the keyboard. I've not installed any firmware at the moment because one of the next core things says don't install this particular version. Because I'm assuming the core is the System ZX Next core bit, the one that says, is it version 3? Or is it firmware 1 point something? Can't remember. Is it, hang on. Is the ZX Next core the version 3 and the firmware is like version 1.44 or something? Because that's confusing at the moment. Okay, no problem. You probably did, and I've probably forgotten. Because I'm busy trying to stream and play games and trying to remember what I'm trying to say. That's right, yeah. It's just... Right, okay. I will remember that and sort it out. Apologies for my lameness and forgettiveness. I wonder if that fixes something else I've noticed on the Next. Something I tried to explain, but my microphone was muted because I was an idiot. When I first played around with this, and did the recording, I found that the HDMI capture does not like this at all. So I'm hoping that that fix also fixes that. Because currently, this is going through VGA. Through the OSSC. Because if I do HDMI on its own through the monitor, it's fine. If I do HDMI via my capture card, and then I said it's got the extra VGA. So basically, sorry, I've got an input and output for the capture card. I've got the input that goes in for the capturing bit, and then the output that goes to the monitor, so I can see what's going on. And that just doesn't. On the ZX Spectrum, it just doesn't want to know. Oh, that was the other bug with the 48K version of this game. So when your clothes come off, it's because you've spoken to someone, like, kind of... Sometimes it happens with Frankenfurter, and sometimes it happens with Columbia or Magenta. But in the 48K version, it just happens randomly. And I've got a feeling that's to do with the bugs in... when people keep flashing in and out of the screen. That's also a weird one. And to be honest, this next was the reason why I didn't stream on, was it the 1st of January? That was the Monday. I'd been playing with the Knicks for most of that day. And by the time it got to streaming, I was a bit like, I'll have to skip it, so apologies for that. But it's nice to have a bit of, you know, a day without streaming it or anything like that, you know, personally with the machine. Oops. That's done. Spent all Xmas week on mine, been learning some assembly. Yeah, the first time I did assembly on the Spectrum was when I wrote Bob the Space Janitor for the original Spectrum in 2014. So the next Space Janitor is kind of the game I wanted to make originally. I've decided to make it as a requel, so like a remake but kind of continuation. And it was a fun experience to play with Z80 stuff. I was quite proud of myself actually. I used mostly UDG when I did it, so can't go this way. The next Spectrum thing I'm going to be playing around with is proper sprite stuff. But that'll have to wait until I've finished that Aliens ST remake that I'm doing, which is progressing quite well actually. ULA's screen drawing gave me a headache for a while, because isn't it? There is a function to find out where you're supposed to be on the screen, but it's putting it in or something. I can't remember how it's done. Yeah, because there was something in the ROM that you could find that it would put you on a certain position on the screen. But Jim Bagley was saying something about you've got to do a lot of rotations or something. Can't remember. I'll have to play around with it. I was trying to figure out a formula to kind of, you know, when you press up and down and try and figure out the positioning and stuff. I need to go back to it. I've been putting stuff like this in spreadsheets so I can kind of get my head around it. I need to dig them all out again and see if I can work it out. Lookup tables. Because the next game I wanted to do with the Spectrum, more sprite-based one, was kind of have a sort of definitive, well, I say a definitive version of Berserk. Because I know there's a really good one out there called, is it Horus and the Robots? But it's not as... So when you move to the next areas, it just scrolls the screen this way, but doesn't do up and down. Or it's one of the two. And I think the version I wanted to do was, I was including speech from the Microcura. And so I started learning with that first. and I based it on, you know, the song that GLaDOS does at the end of Half-Life. I basically did it through that, so as long as I could get that phonetics sorted, which I did do, and I could move on and do everything else. Oops. What was that? Let's just spare. That's that Berserk clone. What you mean? That? What's that? Or that? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Sorry. Yeah, it's like a Berserk clone. So it's Berserk, but with isn't it with Horizon? And it's a pretty good it's a pretty good clone of Berserk. I'll have to see if I can find it. I don't think it'll be in ZXDB. Yeah, I did notice it did, but I think there was a couple of missing things that it didn't do. So it does do the scrolling when you move to the next room, but it doesn't do... I'm pretty sure it only does it one way. Which I thought was a bit weird, but maybe it just couldn't get all the stuff in, perhaps? I don't know. I'm gonna have to play around with it anyway and see what I can do with it. I can't imagine my version will be any better, but at least I'll have something to say that I've done a sprite version rather than just UDG. I don't think we're gonna win this one. But again, I'll have to get round to doing that because I've got the aliens thing that I want to finish off, and at the moment I am on the AI side, which is good because it shows progression. The combat's all in. I need to add in some animations. And then after that, it's the continuation with the ZX next game. Get that out of the way, and then after that will be Spectrum one. And at some point I need to get to do Amiga stuff. Just fitting everything in, that's the issue. Timing. Great thing about making a Berserk clone in the spec is the original arcade of Cloud Clash anyway. I do enjoy the original arcade version because it's what's it about? It's the phosphor type effect you get on it. It's really nice. I've been playing this game a few times and I never managed to beat the score timer thing. The 48K version I can do no problem, but I think it's to do with the randomization of where everything goes. So if we've got a good RNG set of where all the bits are, you can do it quicker. Manic Miner Robot stay out. Remarks, this was a secret bonus crap game that appeared with Mario vs. some bastards. It was released as a standalone game in 2008 with an added loading screen. Oh, Maria vs. some bastards. Yeah, I think I've seen that somewhere. Sure, I've seen it. Better than Doman. Oh, don't let Charlie Four or who's the Australian guy, McCaw, he can say that. What in the hell? Oh. Okay, this game's buggered. How did I get up the top there so quickly? You can, yeah, you please kill me. Let's try this again without the break. Okay, so it's first time it's crashed as bad as that, but I don't know if it's because it's on Kempston or not. Last time I played this was keyboard only. So it's weird it's done that. Yeah, there we go. Random glitch. I hate it when Riff Raff is out. You're so much likely he's gonna kill you. Especially out of nowhere. So that's Riff Raff in Colombia. Should have realised that was going to happen. Right, okay, let's move on. Because I don't know how long people have got. And I'm already at 3 hours. I don't mind doing a couple more hours, it's fine. It's just things can move quickly before you know it. Right, let's do any 1 to 8K games suggested. No, I don't want that. Sorry. Let's check something. Hyper Sports is 48K only, but I'll grab it anyway, so that I've got it for later. You know what? You're gonna hate me for playing this, but I'm gonna play a bit of Terminator 2. Oh, we got a raid. Coming in at the correct time. I've been playing Terminator 2. Just wait for my viewers to change and then I'll start. Oh, somebody's already in. Hello, peasants. Sorry, I'm not stream dictator any longer. Hello there, Swedish pancake champ. Right, what we're gonna get up? What's new Wednesday? I don't know what you're playing there. Okay, that was a quick clip there. Don't know what that was. So you were doing Dusk first time play. It's absolutely nothing like Doom or Quake. Yeah, I got that on my wish list. I've not got around to looking at it properly yet. Hello there, Charlie Farr. Happy New Year to you too, and to everybody on chat before I forgot to say anybody. So yep, Happy New Year to everyone. Currently playing as Spectrum Next, so I've got the machine down here. Just the proof in the pudding. Excuse me when I resort out my touch portal thing. So you can see there is my Spectrum Next, and here is my cat. I did not cut; they came separately, but that's what we're doing today. No, it's on Bungle is on coming later. At the moment, what I've done is I've gone through a couple of Next games first. So we did things like Night Night and what else did we play? What else did we play? I can't remember what else we played down in the Next. We played a couple ones. We didn't play Bungle. Oh, Aliens Neoplasma was the other one I played. And then I moved over to showing TR-DOS on the +2 side because I've installed ExoDOS. I keep calling it ExoDOS. ESODOS on the +2 side, which gives me access to the DivMMC, So we played things like the TR-DOS version of Doom. We played Prince of Persia. We played this Aliens game, and we played Gluff, which was running a bit slow. It seemed okay to me, but Amiga Gamer was saying it was going a bit slow. And now back on the next side, and I was showing off things like how slow Outrun was, and now that you've got the Next, you can push it to like 7 MHz mode, and it makes it much more playable. Same with things like Driller, so I showed that off. Now I'm on the 128K side just to play a couple of games on there. So at the moment, we've just finished playing with Rocket Horror Picture Show, and you've now come in on Terminator 2, which most of you might want to leave because I know a lot of people don't like it, but I think it's okay for the Spectrum game. Sorry about that. Warned you about releasing Bungle Prime after midnight. It will kill you in his sleep. How about an ask of Manic Man Robots Day out instead? So, yeah. My only disappointment with Neoplasma is it's not... Fuck it, I'm gonna say it. It's too short, I think. But I know why. I know the person brought it out as a game jam thing. It'd be nice if the person would extend it out. But I don't know whether they have done or plans to or whatever. It's nice to be able to see it as a thing. But I still think it's a little too short. Anyway. Let's get this jank game out of the way. Headbutt the T1000 to death. It's probably the best way of doing this. The only thing I haven't done is I've not got a tape player out. I was supposed to do that, but I don't think we're going to get time to do that today. But it does mean that I can buy 128K games now. Not have to worry about... Right, cheat mode now. Top right and keep pushing up and be fine. Which means I can look at chat and not have to worry. Neoplasma took me the same time to finish to watch. Took me the same time to finish as to watch an Alien movie, so that seems fair. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I remember this cheat in Crash years ago. It's basically go top right and keep going. This kind of works with the WHD load version of Terminator 2, but it only works once. In order to get it to work again, you've got to come out of the game and come back in again. And that's on Amiga. What's that doing? I do like this part of the game though. It's quite a nice... Concentrate now. Not too bad. This will be about 14 megahertz. Probably a bit too fast, especially after Hard Butch Hard Guy. 28 megahertz, that was just impossible. Funny to see though. It's funny that I can stick him in the corner and just headbutt him to death.
Amigo_gamer says Aldi bag.
Nice. I had to double check what you said then. I hate these things. Especially when you do fairly well and there's that one in the top right corner, you've got to mess everything up just to push everything back again. You know what, I'm going to call this done. I'm happy with this. You could maybe use a candle for that, but not quite sure. What do you mean by that? Helicopter should be fine. Just keep ploughing it and just avoid cars. Oops. Oops. So Connor's gonna die before I know it. Yay. I'm sure you could use a gun, but I can't remember how it's done. Yeah. So at least I can get up to this part. There's no way I can get anything further than that. Right, anyway, that's another 128k game done, but it's nice to see being able to play stuff like that. The other one I was thinking of playing was Gauntlet 3, but I think people might get a bit bored with that one. But Gauntlet 3 is one of the ones that doesn't emulate properly. I found issues with that usually, but playing it on the Next here works perfectly fine. It's really, really good. So let me just go back up. Right, so we've already had a request for Bungle, so let's go back and do Bungle. So apologies to Amiga Gamer. One day, Bungle decided to make lemon cakes for his friends, but when he was busy in the kitchen, he caught his, foot on a big box of citric acid that he'd bought for the recipe. Tipping over, he banged his head on the counter, and that's where his delirium started. He had visions of the evil Bungle Prime, who had captured his friends and had taken them to the most grotesque and loathsome places in the shadows of the otherworld. Bungle must find them before Bungle Prime finds him and devours his soul, and he is searching, always searching. Oh, Jesus. Right, so I think... Shit. Oh, cursors to move, that's right. I do like that about this. Very simple. Start in the middle. So it's down here somewhere. Let's try there. Go there. So I need to go up one. Yay. Wasn't too far away. Start in the middle again. So let's minimize this to about here.
Amigo_gamer says Hello? Namgos. This is the stream police. Switch this off immediately.
Hey. Found Zippy. To be fair, I have had 2 requests for this. Charlie Fire's going to beat your time at this. Bungle opened his eyes to find his friends standing all around him. They had bandaged his poor head, put him to bed. Everyone was there: George, Zippy, Jeffrey, even Rod, Jane and Freddie, all glad to see that he was alright again. Bungle told them of his dark visions and with a tale that how he finally rescued them and defeated Bungle Prime. They all had a good laugh and decided to go for a picnic. It was a fun time. Zippy ate cucumber sandwiches. George was chased by a wasp. Jeffrey told some jokes about squirrels, and Bungle got off with Jane pressing the key. God's sakes. That's some kiddie nightmare fuel right there. So, how well did Charlie do at this? Because once you realise it's all about closing the gap, you just basically go halfway wherever it needs to be. Start in the middle, go halfway, and you're dead. Sure. it's all in basic, yeah, because it's much faster as well, isn't it? So you can see all the and all the sprites, colorings and stuff in there. If I equals, so this is, I think this is checking characters, isn't it? Character 9. And if x is less than 192, then if x equals x plus 16. So I'm assuming that will be position where you are plus these sprite 16, probably 16 by 16. I'm guessing. And this is sprite number 6. So they will have uploaded sprites already. Yeah, because you've got string there. If I is Z, and that's the search button, isn't it? So go to 500. Rump Bungle searches. There you go. I can live without knowing the stress of the game. Last stage you have 1 in 4 chance if you play logically. Well, I was lucky with the last stage, I think. But yeah, there you go. That is some next basic for you. It's nice to see some next basic in here. It's good that I kind of understand a little bit of it as well. Even though I've not done much in the way of basic. Oh, not Spectrum Basic anyway. I think I had one game that I'd partly done, and that was Brexit: The Final Countdown, and that was based on it was some sort of, it was almost like a Football Manager type game, but it was about, what was it about? I think it was about, when Theresa May put up the election around her time, I think it was something to do with getting votes in, or something weird like that. I'd not finished that. I need to finish it at some point. You can improve readability by hitting it out. I wish I'd seen that before. Sorry, sorry there. Let me just have a look there, because I can just do this. Edit and change line mode. This one. Oh, I see. And that's 85. I mean, I could still read it before. Oh, at stage 1, the timer max is 5, so timer's time. So those are the timers. You had 5, 4, 3. Yeah, I noticed those were counting down. Randomize, find X. So this is the randomize of where whoever it is you need to find is going to be on the random location. Sprite enter 1. Not sure what that does. Let me go back over here. I was finding that next 16, which was the sprite 6 being Bungle. Yeah, 16 by 16 it must be, because it's 16 up here as well. Y minus 16. I'm gonna mod the shit out of this game and Twankus. Anyway, sorry, but anyway, that is so you can basically break into games. So all I did was, if you don't know, load the basic game up and you just press break and it will go, as far as I'm aware, the next ones will go into the basic part. I don't know if they all do. Let me just see if... oh, the application does. Well, Aliens Neoplasma do the same. No, that's interesting. So Aliens Neoplasma, if I press break, doesn't do anything. So there must be a way to lock that break out. Let's try a different game. Let's try to see if Simon Brattel has done. Nope. You can't break into Halls of the Things. It's not on basic. There must be a load. Oh, sorry. It's .next, isn't it? Yeah, sorry. My fault. I'm being an idiot. There's a basic game. See if I can go into basic. No. Oh, I can. It just took a while. A couple of bash-ins and I managed to do it. So it looks like you can with some of these. Again, I don't know if it's all. You probably could find a way to see if you could break it. Check the break key and get it to do something else. Whether it'll work or not, I don't know. Anyway, sorry. So that was one we've done. So we've finally done Bungle. I've broken Amiga Gamer for that one, which I didn't mean to. I got 2 requests for it. So there's that one. Is there anything else I've missed? Bungle. I know there's a couple more. Butch Hard Guy I've done. Oh, Hypersports was the other one, wasn't it? Manic Miner Robots DL, what's the next one? Okay, let's have a look. It's Hypersports. Manic Miner Robots DL. I will download that in a sec. I think that's it so far. You wish you'd update the Core Mister to the latest next version. I don't think it's too far behind, is it? Oh. Is this going to break my joystick? This doesn't look dodge. I've played something like this before. There was a few versions behind Leicester 6 and yeah, I've not checked to be honest. Slow waggler. Look, I take my time, alright. They all get old. God, my arms. That's what she said. Bloody hell, my arms. God, I can't keep going with all this filthy comment to the chat. Come on, Tuggy. Here's a... How do you have a map for Hypersports? Oh, right, okay. Bit weird to have a map for something like that. Right, I tell you what. Press the required key. Left, right, fire. I'm gonna break my keyboard instead. Spank it like a Batman. Much better on keyboard. Eat it, computer. There you go. Fastest fingers in the West. Anyway. Oh, it's left and right, isn't it? So this is a bit like a quick time thing.
Amigo_gamer says practicing your waggling technique is important for building strength. It's really useful for helping your uncle jack off a horse. I'm sorry if that sound dead rude. TTS is not good with capital letters.
I'll respond in a moment and apologise. I don't know what I'm doing here. Foul. No, it's fine. I'm not sure what I'm doing this particular round. Could probably hear my fingers bashing on the keyboard. Oh. Okay, I'm not sure what to do on the high horse. Computer fucked that one up. Let's do one more go. I mean, at least I can own it on the swimming anyway. Jump, then spin, then land. I'll try. So I've got to get past a certain number. I think it's got to be like 23 perhaps. It's when they get real fast, that's a problem. So I can do the jump thing. Oh, I see. So jump off the high horse, right. No, I don't need to waggle. I think I need to kind of... I tried to press right and it kind of moved a little bit and then went a bit nuts. I need to kind of... Is there a practice for this? There isn't, is there? I don't think you need to waggle on this one until after the horse, but you... Oh, okay, fair enough. Try it again if I get to it. Trick is to leave the springboard and the horse as late as possible. Oh, qualified 24. I've just seen it bottom left. Right. No. We're at 8. Excuse me if I don't do this in the first 2 tries, but left there. Sorry, I'm just gonna check this online in a minute. Right, it says press the fire button to run a spin board. Then again when you're on it. Now when you reach the handstand position, you probably already told me this one, just have a look at what it says. Handstand position, press it again to launch into the somersaults. These are controlled by the left-right movement. The total score is made up of the distance you get up to the springboard, length of time on the horse, number of spins you can achieve. Oh, so I need to spend. So you're saying when I'm on it, I need to be as late as possible. So I need to stand once I hit the high horse. Don't immediately jump. Sort of, kind of wait for a bit and then jump. Right, I'll see if I can do that then. You probably explained it to me, but it's one of those things of getting your head into. First 2 rounds seem to be fairly okay. The longer you wait, the higher you vault. You've this falling off the springboard. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. Right, I think the problem is also me trying to be, since all the other matches have been about speed sometimes as well. It kind of throws you a bit if you're not thinking about it properly. Ooh, I'm gonna get 3 all the way through. qualified then. Right, so it's just fire. Jump onto the springboard. Wait a bit. Oh, I see. Right, okay. Because I did better that time. Okay, fine. Five, not too bad. It's not quite the is it a 7 I needed, but got a bit better that time. Right, I've one more go. Did Melchior's mention? I think it did. If you want to go onto, if you search Spectrum Next games, there should be a website with the games on them. I'm pretty sure I've seen Melchior's mention. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it has been released. Unless I'm thinking of something else. Because it wasn't Melchior's mention kind of like an attic attack kind of thing. Did it not? Okay, I thought it did. Sorry, that's my fault. See if we can get this. So I need to qualify by 7. 7-10. Ooh. Almost. Damn it. Nice, got the hit. 771. What the fuck am I supposed to be doing? Not hitting it at all. Length of your fire sets the angle. Not getting this one. Because as soon as I press fire, it just shoots it off. I think Daly's supposed to be keeping C-Spec. Yeah, I think he has been doing. We're chilling, but we get him at the point counting being unfair. Nah, it's just me being shit. I'm pretty sure, and I could be wrong here, I'm sure the Nick should be able to use the Kempston mouse as well. I could be wrong. They must be able to. I'd like to show you here, but there is a PS2 port, and when you go into, in fact, I'll tell you what, let me show you now, because I'm kind of done with this game for a bit, if you don't mind. So I'm just doing a long pause, and I'm going to press spacebar, so you can see here, you've got the PS2 bit, you can switch between mouse and keyboard. Shows you the mouse DPI, button swap, issue, whatever keyboard, I'm not quite sure on that one. Whether you want scan lines on, HDMI sound, internal speaker on, beeper, I think that's to do with how the stereo works. I'm not sure if that includes the beeper or not. I'm not sure about that one. These are to do with left joy and right joy, so I can switch this to be Cursor or Sinclair or Kempston 2. Is that Mega Drive? I'm not sure what that is. Keyjoy. So that swaps the joystick for the keyboard and stuff. So I can change that, and that affects this left side. There you go, keyboard key mouse. I'm assuming that's the Kempston mouse. This is for the DivMC, and you need to set it so once you get the KS2, this will be on no originally, but when you put S-DOS on and use the DivMC ROM, you need to enable this in this menu and it will start to work. And you got multi-face, I'm not quite sure on that one. DMA, not sure. You can see other bits like AY and 48K. Oh, so I can enable AY sound in the 48K to see whether it'll pick up the music. Maybe that could be right. But that's all the options you can get for the configuration. A Mega Drive, okay. Mega Drive has default Kempston and classic games with XYZ buttons emulating some keys. There's a version of Spectrum Lemons that was patched for the Kempston mouse. Okay. But this is the options you can get, and that's the PS2 at the top. It's for you, Charlie. PSG, that's programmable spec sound generator, possibly, I'm guessing. But yeah, I need to play around with the AY in 48K and see what that's like. If that's okay. But yeah, there you go. Q to a ball, and it goes back to here. So I've already played around with this. This is where I kind of switch to the +2, and then I could go to the Div MC mode. I think Amiga Gamer said he uses Pentagon at the bottom here, but you get all these different other options as well. You kind of go into +3, but like I said, the discs, most of the discs won't work. Some will. There is a list somewhere where it shows you which ones are working or not. Right, and have I done all the suggestions? Because I'm sure I had 2 or 3. So I've done Hyper Sports, I've done Rocky Horror, and I've done Bungle. Oh, yep, sorry. No, don't tell me. I already know. Manic Mining Robots Day Out. So let me just see if it's on for download. I don't think it will be, because I've noticed a lot of them are not. Manic Muslim. Alright. Oh, yes, it is on here. I didn't think it would be. So much Manic Mining, yeah, I know. That's 48K, so let me be annoying and move this. I just want to keep my folders nice and neat. Plus, it doesn't take long for me to shift stuff. Uh, 48K mode, isn't it? Yeah, that's the right title. Oh, I see. Can I use keyboard? Yes, I can. Prefer use keyboard on Manic Miner stuff. Okay, I'm confused. So I wasn't expecting that. So it's more of a Jet Set Willy clone and I'm taking it. I'm not good at Jet Set Willy. Manic Miner, no problem. Jet Set Willy, no. In fact, the only Jet Set Willy mod that I'm kind of okay with is, I believe it's a Jet Set Willy mod, is this one. This is Henry's Horde. I'll just put this in. Excuse me, my buttons have gone wrong again. So, there you go, Henry's Horde, which, if you've been to the recent, or last year's Blackpool event, I believe one of the guys that wrote that was there. Starship Enter, fuck. Okay. I just pressed A. Oh, it's fine. I can't remember to go down on this. Do I just go left and right? Obviously no. What's the up and down? I don't think there is one in Jet Set Willy, is there? You've just got when the right jump. Because the problem is, as soon as you go on that rope, that's it, you're stuck. I mean, I suppose you could jump off, but I don't think I've got enough clear, enough. I don't think I'm going to. Don't think I'm going to clear that. Try it. No. Yeah, nowhere. Did it just say fuck off? Oh, that's such a new bloody jump. No, when I tried to go left and right on that rope, it went left and right, but it didn't let me do anything. So I was kind of surface. That's where I got confused because I saw it flash up and then it kind of disappeared. That moment when you know you've made a mistake. What? No, no. You don't really want to see me fail massively this all the time. Right, so if I step off here, nope, you don't want to do that, and that's stupid, and that's a failure. One more go. And then I'm gonna whip out Manic Miner. Because you know, I've got Spectrum out and it's kind of the rules. I'm gonna at least have a run on Manic Miner. This seems to be a bit easier on this side. No, absolutely not. I'm not doing 28 megahertz. It's hard enough as it is. Well, I say hard enough, but it's doing 28 megahertz on is it the power plant? Not a chance. Thank you for the follow there, Android. Oh, that was stupid. Why did I do that? Alright, we'll get back to that. Keep forgetting that the conveyor belt's going the other way. Try this again. I just want to get to that rope thing. Let's not make stupid mistakes here, he says to himself. mess the timing of that completely up. Right, here we go. So, you're seeing step off, but I'm not quite sure how to. Because as soon as I get onto here, it drops me on. And I can go left, right. Oh! Idiot. Me calling myself an idiot. So if I hold right, it goes up. If I can hold left, it goes down. I see. That's stupid phone. Suppose it kind of makes some sort of weird sense. Yeah, you gotta go left first and then right, because otherwise it doesn't really do anything if you hold down right. I've got a feeling if I go straight up it's gonna kill me. Let's try it. Oh, I can't go up too far. I can only go that far. I wonder if this room is not possible to get through on that side. Yeah, no, sorry, this is just not my total game. It's too much like Jet Set Willy, and I'd have to really, really practice it. And that's whether I want to kill someone before I do that kind of thing. Right, anyway,
Amigo_gamer says if I were a rich man, ya bardy 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 bar dum. All day long I'd biddy biddy bum.
Thank you for that. Right, let's do Classic Manic Miner because I've got my Spectrum out, which means I'm itching to get a run done. Tune's stuck in my head now. Well, the other thing I do when I play Manic Miner is I turn the music off, so you don't have to worry about that. Oh, and if you want the blue weirdness to kind of disappear, there is a reset lights redeem. In case you weren't aware. Not that I'm bothered, but I'm just making sure people aren't going, why is your webcam kind of a bit funny? Feels wrong, we're not playing the robot now. Well, it's... Be interesting. I was gonna say it'd be interesting to see if somebody could mod the Manic Miner to do something similar, but it's not gonna be the same, is it? Because Jet Set Willy's got levels all over the place, whereas Manic Miner is kind of more linear in a way. So it kind of wouldn't work. Of the Jet Set Willy of the Jet Set Willy mods, I do remember, was it Manic, no, was it Manic Miner or was it Jet Set Willy? The Lord of the Rings one anyway, and the Hobbit one. I can't remember if they're Manic Miner ones, I quite like those. I've got a feeling the Hobbit and the Lord of the Rings one was Manic Miner, not Jet Set Willy. wasn't sure if I'd missed that then. Because sometimes you don't jump properly on that one. You miss the platform and go right into the bushes at the bottom. That was stupid. I can't believe I did that. I don't know if you can hear it, but I can certainly hear when you go to the end of the level, it does that kind of at the end. I'm sort of hearing a second one, slightly out of sync with the first one. I don't know if it's doing it because of the stereo, perhaps. Shouldn't be anything that's interfering in a way or whatever, because it's just an audio cable in there. I think last time I played this level, I'm sure Charlie Farr was surprised at the route that I took for this. Because I think a lot of people try and go over the top. I mean, I suppose there's loads of different ways you can play certain levels, but I can't remember how I did this originally. I think I must have either seen my mum play it or just did it this way and managed to kind of do it. Oh, you go this way too? Okay, fair enough. Must have got confused with somebody else. Sure somebody asked me about it. Ooh, I almost dropped that one. There we go. Seeing Hitch go clockwise on the telephone screen. Yeah, I've seen him go a different way. I can go now. I can't. Yeah, it should be fine. Sorry, I was just trying to think if that was correct when time to go. Right, I need to... Every time I've done this recently, I've kind of buggered up somewhere. That's not usual for me, so I need to kind of... I think the problem is I'm going too fast sometimes. I just need to... slow it down a little bit. Because I know the timings. Cool, done. First time. 16th coming. So I don't have long to the end now. Bank, one of the weakest design levels, yeah. This one be a pain. I hope I've got set that off right. Shit. No, I'm fine. Yeah, done. It's the first part. Alright, should be okay now. Morning there, Dazza. Shit, fuck that up. Oh no, I'm fine. Okay. No, I've done it. It's okay. Gotta be careful on that sometimes, because if you do it a different way, you have to kind of jump at the end, just straight up. But I'm on the home stretch now. Right, this bugger of a level. Oh fuck, I'm gonna do it. Last level. think everyone's on the edge of their seats now. No, buggered that one up. Yep. It's the timing of the eye that's the problem. It's remembering it. I think it's on the halfway up. I think it's this point. Now it's up to you. I can go for another run on this same lives, or I can kind of kill it there. It's up to you. I think, I don't know if it's still the highest on Antstream, but I did 7 loops. And it was something like 269,000. It's more weird like that. You see the scores on 33, so it's about roughly the same, and then you multiply that by about 7 or something. So I can carry on, or I can go on something different. The first time I've ever seen someone finish the last level, didn't know it looked. Yeah, it just loops, keeps going. So if you ever finish Manic Miner, your next, if you ever want to do this, your next kind of stamina run is seeing how long you can go for, without breaks. Really, is probably the best way of doing it. So yeah, that's what I would argue. I have seen someone before kind of loop it so it kind of breaks everything. But I think they took breaks in there, which is fine. But if you really want a stamina thing, go for no breaks and see how long you can do it for. Of the megahertz for fun. God, right, okay, fine. Fine, you all hate me. Let's push to 7. Fuck me. Not a chance. No. Absolutely not. Let's try one more. Could you imagine this at 28? In fact, I don't even want to think about it. If this was at 14. Missed that chance. I don't know, it might be possible. Some of the jumps I might not do properly. Shit. I'll have to have another go at that one. Convinced I can do that a bit better. Right, hang on. Sorry, I'm determined now. I'm just making stupid mistakes. Started something now. Shit, I don't want to go that way. Feeling very inadequate right now, hunting my game card. There's players that could only make it to UG at 3.5. So nice to see a Spectrum stream at this hour of night. Did you expect LSD on top of that as well? Some of the tight jumps later on might be tricky this speed. Yeah, right. A couple more attempts and then I'm gonna do something else. think it's just sometimes about getting used to the speed. It's when you're used to doing it at half the speed. Shit. I need a mixture of mistakes. Why is he so manic? Why is he manic? I'll tell you why. Let me put this on. There you go, that's why he's very manic. Right, one more. Because I'm pretty sure I can get Eugene's layer done. No mistakes. Two quickest deserts. Oh, fuck me. Well, at least I got past Eugene's layer anyway. Fucking hell. I'm gonna have to put that as a maybe, as a some sort of challenge. I think at some point. See if I complete it at 7 double. I think it's possible somewhat. So I've managed to get past that part, but yeah, I'll figure out how to do that one. Maybe do it as a redeem or something, but I'd have to do it through emulation. May not be enough. I know this is emulation, but a bit different. But anyway, I'll figure something out. Anyway, thank you for the LSD trip on Manic Miner. Okay, let's have a look. What else can we do? So I've done 1 to 8K games. I've done 48K games with the speed including Manic Miner. I've done Nets games. I've done TR DOS. Oh, the one thing you did, Miss Charlie, you might want to go back for that, is I did the Doom TR DOS one. So I showed the first one when it was just a simple map, and then I showed the full one where you got like the imps and the shotgun guys or the zombie guys, and you had I think 5 weapons, and it showed you. I didn't show the minigun because I don't know where that is, but I did play it and find it previously. That is in there. The Z Machine stuff, that's Text Adventure and Z80. The only thing is Classic Plus 3, and these games don't work. What else did I play? I mean, the only other thing I could do is try and load up games, but I'm not sure if I'm up to that at the moment, and it is 2:30 in the morning. Would be nice to see the Sam Kube version ported to the next. Yes. I don't know how that's going to be possible. I suppose you could kind of reverse engineer it and pull it back in. Change the sprites to be the next ones, maybe. Could probably do it that way. But yeah, anyway, the one thing I did want to do, I wanted to do this the other day anyway, was I wanted to talk about the Amiga Island that's coming up. So I don't know if anybody's interested or if anybody's going or if anybody wants to go in the future. At the moment, the prices are just for the event itself. I think it says 12 to 45 euros. I think it depends on what's going on. Just click get tickets and see what it says. So the Saturday only child under 18 is 12 euros. For Saturday only tickets, 30 euros. You get a desk space for your computer if you have one. Attend and participate in all the Saturday's activities. So they do things like workshops. They did last year. They did Rob Cranley, who goes on as Daedalus on here, did AREX, which is like a scripting language for the Amiga. There was the there's colour cycling ball demo on there, and what else was it? It was stuff about getting your Amiga under net, and there was a 3D tutorial done in, I think it was Imagine, that was on there as well. So they have different things. I've had people doing pixel art and stuff previous years, not the year that I went, but the previous years. And then there's the night stuff that they do. They said this year that 2024 event will be more of a laid back event compared to previous years. Among other things, instead of a block booking for the meal on Friday night, we'll send you a list of recommended places to eat. Or if you want to go wherever the organisers go, you're free to do that. They basically did curry last time. I didn't go, but I went to an Asian place that was next door to it. It was really, really nice. Let me just see if I can pull up some photos, because I've just put them on. Why is this not working? Give me a second. It won't capture the photos. The photo app you get with Windows, it doesn't actually show it. That's a bit rubbish. No, you can't see it. What's the other way of doing this? There you go. Right, so this was the well, I think it was going out from Manchester. I can't remember if that was landing at Manchester, going from Manchester, but that was from the plane, and then this is the first photo I took. I think it was just a Friday night. So there's Rob Cranley there, and this is, I think, Sheraton Hotel. Over here sitting is Ravi, and some of the Amiga addicts lot, I think, were sat here, and I was kind of behind there. So you had like things, people doing soldering iron stuff here, I think on Saturdays, and they had tournaments at the back over there, and sometimes you saw people, I think on the screen here when they were doing like live talking with other people. But this was, I think, Friday. I don't have many pictures, so... Oh, this actual image I've put on the Amiga as well. There's something called Boot Pick. So you can put an image and it will, on boot, open it up. So if you're still around for Amiga stuff on Monday, you get to see that there. And I'll probably still be chatting about this, trying to get people to go. Because it's a good event, and going to Ireland, some of the food there is pretty good. So this is the meal I had. So next door to the curry house, there was that Asian place, and this was the yakitori, really nice. And then I can't remember what this was. It's prawn and peas or something with a bit of soft noodles, really nice. Would definitely go back there again if I was going back to Ireland. First Guinness at Ireland. If you've never had Guinness at Ireland, it's very different from the Guinness in the UK. The Guinness in the UK is known for being effectively lunch. They describe it as lunch because it's so heavy, whereas Guinness in Ireland is quite light and a bit sweet. Very nice. I was staying on this road here, just around the corner from here. Just weird seeing all the buildings in different colours, but that's it. Around the corner from the hotel. I took this photo because my other half likes seeing photos of telephone boxes and post boxes in different areas, like Scotland and stuff like that. So this is one of the phone boxes in Ireland, and that's how their post boxes look like. I know, amazing photo. Breakfast next morning, not amazing, but the breakfast was just nice, but the photo, whatever. So this is Ravi from the Retro Hour. He was doing a demo scene thing on something called Scala, which is like a multimedia kind of package. I'm pretty sure Nivrig was sitting around here, or turned up at this event, because this was last year. I don't know if I've got any photos. I know that Retro Man Cave turned up on a Saturday, Is this later on Friday? I can't remember if this was Friday or Saturday, to be honest. This was, I took this joke, and this was a joke between me and my girlfriend about the fact that I had a Hello Kitty in my bag. This was seeing a phone, an actual phone section in a bar, which was kind of weird because I'd never seen one of those. Because you don't usually get phones in bars anymore because everybody's got a mobile phone. Breakfast on a Saturday or a Sunday, or probably Sunday actually. More phones in Ireland. This was the trip back, so you get this kind of, I felt it was kind of really ethereal green that they've got in Ireland, but it could be also the tinting of the coach on the way back. But it has a nice kind of feel to it over the green, and that's the other thing as well. When you're coming in from Dublin, or this is my experience anyway, I got a coach, and it's 2.5 hours because you're going from Dublin at this end, and you've got Athlone, which is right in the middle, and there's nothing like in between. It seems like, so all but green and all everywhere. This was just a weird picture I took of one of the places in Chinatown in Dublin, just because I'd never seen that sort of hot plate stuff before, because I'm weird and I go out to places, but I've never seen anything like that, to be honest. I think that's a new thing because it's to do with when they get soups and they put like kind of broth in the soups and they kind of have loads of meat and stuff they just drop into it. I think it's a new thing for certain places. There's a couple of fish tanks that I thought were pretty impressive and massive back there. That was my meal. This was some sort of seafood not balti, seafood mix or something like that. It's got cheese and stuff in. It's quite nice actually. And this was me going, oh my, I've not seen that before, and I think we've only just started having a vegan morale. And that was my last pint before heading home. That's pretty much it, really. So nothing amazing in those pictures. I do apologise for abusing you with that, but Amiga Island is a good thing to pop off to. So if you've got the money and time, I think they're on 19th, Friday the 19th of Jan to Saturday the 20th. And they usually meet up for a bit of a breakfast on a Sunday, and before everybody goes home. But yeah, it's a good shout to go, and if you can go, please go. You know, I don't think you have to bring computers there, but I did. I brought the Mister. I actually got a picture taken from Trevor Dickinson, and that ended up being in his blog thing. God, my throat's going now. Let me just push this onto webcam stream, and we'll go and get the article. There you go. So that was the pub we're all drinking at on the Saturday night, I believe. In fact, let me just take off the blue, because otherwise it's going to be hard for you to see. So yeah, that was the pub we're all drinking at the Saturday night. And that's just massive montage of everybody that went. And I am here, there, with the Mister. Is there any other pictures? No, I think that's about it, really. Sure, there's a load of things, thanks and stuff. Yeah, I did add a thanks on that section. But yeah, so it's worth going if you've never been. Anyway. My short and rubbish kind of appraisal of the Amiga event. Gonna have to get some sleep, no problem. Thank you for the raid as well. Well, definitely hope to see you soon. Sorry, my brain's just gone. Okay, so I think I'm going to call it for tonight, and unless there's anything I've missed. I don't think there's anything I've missed on the Spectrum side. Next, I've covered it. I think I've covered everything. I've gone through like Wi-Fi stuff that you can do, and all the games that I've put on. Apart from things like kind of said machine, which will take longer than Z80 and Z81 stuff. Yeah, and K2 Extras was just extra games. There's a video on there, but I'm not going to go through that now, to be fair. Yeah, I think that's it for now. So, thanks everyone for popping in. Thank you for giving me a new experience on Manic Miner. Thanks to the follows and the raid from Charlie Farr. Please let me know before I go if there's any game that I've missed. I'm pretty sure I haven't. Just let me have a last check. I've done Bungle. Pretty sure I got everything. Your backside cat just likes to go away. Great, thank you for that. My fat ass of a cat has decided to yank the VGA out. See if it's okay. Yeah, it's fine. Right, okay, I think that's everything. If not, let me know if I've missed anything in the future. I shall be back. I shall be back on Sunday, and we're kind of returning to Alien Resurrection, because we were playing that before December started. We're partway through, we're about, I think it's out 10 levels, we're halfway through, we're on level 5. It's getting tough. But for those of you that haven't been watching, it's me playing on the Mister. I do actually have a copy of it up here, but I don't have the mouse for the real thing. So that's why I'm using the Mister, so I can use the mouse support, and the mouse support's been brilliant. The only other time I used a mouse for a PlayStation type game on the Mister was Quake 2. That's always fun. So if you do have a mouse for your PS1, I probably recommend Quake 2 first because it's easier. Alien Resurrection's been difficult at times, should we say, especially when the ammo gets real low and you kind of needing to conserve or shoot better so you can conserve ammo. You can shoot aliens with the pistol, but it takes longer and it's a bit annoying. But there you go. So that is Sunday. Then on Monday we're back to looking at Amiga format CDs and finishing on Escape, which is, I think I'm about 20 minutes to 30 minutes away from being done on that one. Retro Tuesday is going to be more Exile Escape from the Pit. So I need to prep this weekend for both Monday and Tuesday. Monday I need to check for all the, because I'm missing one switch. I need to find out where that switch is. Tuesday I need to go through the walkthrough and get an extensive where I'm supposed to go next, because I'm a bit lost at the moment. And then next Friday will be Retro Asylum stuff. They've decided to do Donkey Kong Country, and I wanted to do, the Spectrum Next first, so I'll get on with a bit of Donkey Kong Country and see how long it takes us to get through. By the looks of things, it seems to be, I could probably do it in about a month. because most people seem to have completed it, but I've never played it before, so it could be different for me. I don't know. Anyway, let's see who's available for raiding. The only one that's on at the moment for me is Dr. CDCS. And he's doing a 2-year partner anniversary, fair enough. And he's playing Sid Meier's Colonization. Not Civilization, Colonization, the other one. It seems fairly similar to Civilization, but it's kind of seems to be its own thing as well. So we'll go over to Dr. CDCS. Right, again, thanks everyone for popping in. Thank you for the raid again, Charlie5, if I didn't already say it. Thank you for the follow from Handroid. Hopefully see you all Sunday. If not, you know the rest of my stream. And until then, I will see you later. Bye.